Hello. It is like... Oh, it is 1 a.m. now. It's totally actually 1 a.m. now. It's 1 a.m. Whatever, we're gonna do some quests. gonna do this one quest for Famamin, and then I'm gonna MSQ it a bit for a while, and we'll see. I don't know how far we'll get because it's late. I'm sure my friend will come in and yell at me at some point tonight. That's fine, because sleep is for the weak. And I want to, like, actually do more quests. I was going to, as usual, I was going to earlier, but my sister was like, hey, I have to go do a thing. You want to come for a ride? And I was like, yeah, okay. So, and by the time I ate and watched some streams, and then it was like, oh, it's 1. Anyway, so, whatever. I'm at the spot. And I need to turn up my own volume a bit. Alright. I hope I have not kept you waiting over long. Oof. Well, Haman, thank you for coming in on such short notice. What is reading? Oh my goodness. Oh, it's these two. I can't say we weren't expecting you at all, Cornet, though I suppose you do have a knack for assisting in matters of the dearly departed. So, is it true, my friends? Did you find it? To start from the beginning, the concern was contracted to work on the waterways below Ul'dah. Naturally, this included the reconstruction of the Sildi aqueducts. Policeman Philly and the others fled after the ill-fated banquet. Oh yes. Aye, and while we were clearing out the tunnel, a glint amidst the debris caught our attention. Cat's eye. At first we wondered how it got to be there of all places, but then we remembered the stone Minfilia gave you all those years ago. There's no mistake about it. This is the same stone. The very first stone she ever unearthed in those Halcyon days when she was still called Asilia. She was beaming with pride when she presented it to me. It was a gift I would treasure for years to come. Until the day came when she needed it more than I. She seemed so lost that day in the waking sands. I knew that the cat's eye would remind her of how far she had come, and instill her with a little more courage to take the next step. To think she wore it all this time. When we searched the waterways shortly after the collapse, we didn't find a trace of the scions. No belongings or anything. Curious that it would appear after all this time. With the stone in hand, Minfilia pressed onward in her quest for true peace. Never once did she look back. And though she is gone, her legacy lives on in you, Cornet, and the Scions, and in the child, Reen. Safe in the knowledge that others continue to walk her path, she has sent this stone back to me. This I choose to believe. She has earned her rest. I shall bury the stone that she might have peace in the hereafter. Where are you thinking? Next to where her father rests. Oh. Indeed, there's no better place than with your loved ones. Well, you're doubtless keen to see to that, so we won't keep you any longer. We'll find a moment to go and pay our respects ourselves afterwards. Till next time, take care. Thank you, both of you. Burton was interred here in Ul'dah at Eralig's burial chamber, but around the time of the Scion's founding, he was moved to the Church of Saint Adama Landama under the care of Father Iliud. Come, Cornet, let us seek out the father and request his permission to bury the stone. Ooh, my jaw's a little stiff tonight. Ta-ta-tum. Oops. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? I'm like, I can just fly out. Oh, she's waiting. Ah, there you are. I was just telling Father Iliud about Minfilia and the cat's eye. Welcome, my children, welcome. Talamine has explained to me the purpose of your visit, and I see no reason to refuse you. Minfilia would wish to rest with her father. I have known her since she was a child, full of hope and wonder, an aspiring young miner following in Fleminen's footsteps. A dutiful student, to be sure, nary a day passed that she did not set out into the wilderness with a pickaxe in hand. But fate would see her set aside the miner's tools and instead don a mantle of far greater responsibility. She was as passionate then as she was in her childhood, a fire in her eyes that refused to be extinguished. It was that flame that compelled me to lend the Scions my support without a moment's hesitation. To now see so many brave and noble souls continue her work, it only reaffirms that I was right to place my faith in her. Ah, forgive my meandering musings. You have not come to hear me wax nostalgic. Pray see to the burying of the cat's eye. The 12's blessing be upon you. Thank you, Father Iliud. Come, Cornet, where Burton's grave is just south of the church. Here it is, Cornet. That was a strange burying sound, but okay. Nope. Oh gosh, cat. Starting on me early tonight, huh? It was 20 years ago that Burton came to Ul'dah, risking life and limb to warn us of the threat encroaching on Eorzea. 20 years ago that my ambition robbed him of his life, a daughter of her whole family. You would have been so proud of her. She was a warm, compassionate, and vibrant woman, always ready to answer the clarion call of duty without a moment's hesitation, just like her father. In the end, that selflessness would save not one, but 2 worlds. Now her duty has ended, and though you are worlds apart, I pray with this stone, this precious gem from Asilia, a part of her remains at your side. Just as she remains forever in my heart. Oh, Asilia, never did I imagine such greatness could be born from a beginning so humble. I am proud to have been there for that first little triumph. Not only did you find a gemstone, you found your own path. That path took you far away to a place fraught with danger, but you have achieved all that you ever desired, and you have returned. Rest now, Asilia, my dearest daughter. Alright, Penny, down you go. Oh, won't you say a few words too? Oh. There is much I've left unsaid to Asilia, but I feel as though a weight has been lifted. With a lighter heart, I shall return to Mordona and resume doing my little part for the Scions, for her legacy. Wherever you may be headed, please take care, and when you meet them, do pass my regards to Thancred and Reen and all the others. Thank you, Carnet, for everything. What a nice little middle quest. Normally this probably would have been in, like, the between quests, but they obviously, from what I'm looking at, like, the MSQ quests for between, there's so much less than other between, like, most of the others. So, it's nice that they just did it in a little separate quest. Gosh, everything's stiff today. Alright. MSQ. right, I could fly. Much has changed since the first time we set foot in this city. Now we strive to preserve their freedom rather than reclaim it. But we've no time to reminisce. We mustn't keep the commander waiting. Commander Adeline awaits us in the royal palace. If you would follow me. Oh shit. Well then.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark.
You could say that. Just a little busy.
Not that I understand half of it. When the science spoke of other worlds, I struggled to describe what I pictured.
Yeah?
Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
Yeah, not really.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Oh, me, come on.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
Yeah, it's kind of what looked or like.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended.
We blew it up. Just a wee
The
bit.
weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandarnus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days, but it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all, even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Please don't make me have a choice game. I mean, probably not, but... As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. I take it you're ready to return to the first. Then I would ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them that Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal aether stable. Safe travels, Cornet. Hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Okay, so I guess we were going back then. you've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and a means to return the Scions home. I trust you, too, have been making good use of your time. Ill tidings from the source, you say? There are so many others that we might all be apprised of the situation.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern.
Yeah.
With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
Yeah, really.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Yeah, I kinda need you guys.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beclug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white auracite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will. However...
Oh. Knew there was a butt coming.
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within auracite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found.
Well, they're getting closer, I guess.
Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness.
Oh.
But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Right. Food. Oh, whatever. Whatever, give me one. I'm sure I'll shove it in me for some job. Oh dear. It may simply be my imagination, but Lena has been rather brusque with me of late. You don't suppose she's still upset over that mishap with the salmon fillet, do you? What? Never have I seen such a repository of knowledge, a stark reminder of what little we truly know of the world. Upon White Orosite's crystalline foundation we have built not a prison, but a refuge for the soul. Would that Monbrida were here to see its wonders inspired by her research. Oh. To think that we will not only have Xenos to contend with once we return, but a new Ultima weapon as well. Why must our enemies insist on returning from their graves? Fair point. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, should we go and speak with Lena? Oh my goodness, jaw. Come on. I think I need a new pillow. Okay. We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. A Sin Eater? I had heard a few yet remained after the knight returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater, a simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes. However harmless they may seem, my men would do well to learn from your example. Excellent. Let's make for Fort Job. Where is this going? I'm wary now. I'm sure there's gonna be more shit to hit the fan. The Sin Eaters that remain no longer have a leader to guide them, but they are no less dangerous. They cannot be suffered to live. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. They have long awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door that day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades. So I returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, miss, truly. It seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think that Ulmoran's soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lina. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. The name's Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember me, but we met once before in the infirmary. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Don't give up, don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart. And the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. Oh, there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Your heroism has inspired our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. Alrighty. Oh, way up there. Okay. Doop 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 doop. Oh. What?
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
Oh.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it.
Oh, right.
So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood.
Ugh.
I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
Yeah. About that.
Hey? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
It's only kind of darkness, guys.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the flood.
Oh.
The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
keeps being so awkward. Oh, Warrior of Light. Oh, who would be that?
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating.
Oh dear, what?
Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man.
Well.
I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
Well?
It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past. Remind him of all the pain that came before.
Oh, Mina. Gosh. Oh.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
No. More food. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Alrighty. Back here. Oh, cat, what are you up to down there? Penny! Ugh, my cat's up to something. Cat. Hey. Always when I stream, they start getting into mischief. Don't you scratch that. She's looking at me like, what? Oh yeah. I love them, but sometimes. Oh wait a minute, I'm meant to be talking to Alpha now. Okay, that's in here. Okay. Anything new? Ah, okay. An adventurer calling themselves a warrior of light. Why would anyone tie themselves to the legacy of individuals held at such low regard in the first? Warriors of light, harbingers of the flood and all the world's woes. That this wanderer would so boldly claim their title is most curious. Oh, what? What? Oh, okay, come on then. You come hang out then, Pen. Alphino tells me a warrior of light has slain the Sin Eater. Quite frankly, I'm not sure what to make of this. Ah, yes, I was hoping to speak with you about, On second thought, never mind. It would be rude of me to pry. Oh, Penny. Okay. Penny. Meow. Hi. You're quite done. Alright. Let me get my controller. Tis strange to think how heroes so beloved by the people could be brought so low in so short a time. Ah, yes. Hi, Elfie. The others were quite shocked to hear what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. Alright, Pen, you're not holding still, so back down. I have been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within many of the cabinet tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those years following the Flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought justice to the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Obert, but such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you to overcome Emmett Selk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphinode's plan. we call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you, Cornet? I wish we had done this sooner. Honestly. I'm getting really tired of being like... In hindsight, I agree. But better late than never, no? Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Becklug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in the extra. We each have reached out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread with more, and more will accompany them. I have seen many great and terrible things in my long life, as has the Exarch, no doubt. Of man I can say this: his memory is short, his heart fickle. Let us pray that your words reach him. There can be no darkness without light, and so it was that Ardbert was there in your hour of need. The people must be told. Oh my goodness. Well, that's a lot of running around to do. Holy moly. Okay. Well, let's start way over here. Oh, wrong way. I've got this music in my head so bad right now. Oh. No, this can't be. Surely there is at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Oh, Cornet, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the Flood and the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than the Sin Eaters, abominations worthy of only scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. Sorry, we got you. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the Flood? How wonderful! You have regaled me the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. There we go. Ugh, Penny. Well, well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenald not long ago. He says a visitor from the Castellarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say from the later is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry? You mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all on ears. What? Oh, we're back. Okay. Come on then. There we go. Hello. Nope. Shoot. Huh. Cornet! My, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch had already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd much like to hear it. Oh. Oh, this is a different quest. Which was this? Oh, well. I don't want to do it on White Mage. I won't get the XP. Well, well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you be brief. With the night return, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. Don't mind it, though. Seeing the stairs so full of life is an excitement one can almost forget the flood ever happened. Warriors of Light. Yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them as the cardinal virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to listen to what you have to say. Doctor, only what I've done so far. I need to be able to finish leveling and... Lally ho, my friend, here to join me for a drink or three? Ha, thought not. I'm happy enough to drink with your company either way. Watch how fast I can down this ale without my helm on. Okay, she's saying the same thing. I like her. It was so nice to have a Lala around. Ugh. Nice. Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Ulmor's new leadership, the trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from the Deidis Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Norvant reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I see. The Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning to the night to Norvant. I'm gonna say it right one day. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Oh, I just made it. Those I spoke with at the orchard and the rookery were quite keen to hear what we have to say. For as much hope as they have for the future, the scars of the past weigh heavy on them still. 'Tis good to see the people of the Crystarium eager to learn the truth. And with this newfound knowledge of the past, they will be able to look to the future with eyes unclouded. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for people to gather. I just hope our new warrior... Watch, the new warrior of light's totally gonna show up. I mean, I hope not, but... You'd be like, yeah, they weren't that bad. Oh, and then...
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
No pressure.
Wicked White? The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
Yep.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Impossible. I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay. Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater! That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
Why are you here? How are you here? You're meant to be gone.
People of the Crystarium! I am Ardbert. One of those you know
What?
as a warrior of light.
Oh boy.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I.
Lord Bird.
I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light. What? Us? Warriors of light? None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
This is super sus.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Yeah, that's very sus.
So, That is a warrior of light of the first.
Yep, apparently.
I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Artbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
By who? Yeah.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Hmm.
That he is an Ascian.
Oh.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the Virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Hmm.
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the First, it is quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen? My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Hmm.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, To hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, time to pick some food. Sure. Well, we must not act until Ardbert hath made his plans plain. 'Twould be folly to proclaim him false at this juncture. We were a hair's breadth from defeat when we faced Emmett Selk, and now we must contend with yet another Ascian. We must tread carefully. What a despicable practice, appropriating corpses. Such depravity eclipses any horrors I witnessed in the age of Obert. They must be stopped. Being yelled at again. What? You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood, though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather, one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an impostor, that there is of no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. Hello, Penny. You are being so annoying tonight. Gosh. What? There's something you want from me? Like, what's all this about? Hmm? Hmm? Can't be just about cuddles. After the warriors of light were laid to rest in Ulmor, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes would be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become warriors of light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Backlog and I will continue our research in how we might improve the spirit vessel that it might one day carry you home. God, there's hair on my nose now, Penny! Then I think it is time I returned to the Great Wood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ascians have been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fano that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Quintana Revel. Amet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians, perhaps. They may lead us to truths we seek. I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you are ready, make for Fano. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray, give my regards to the V's. Where are you going then, Ariange? I will help the Exarch in any way I can, but the key to solving our problems lies with him and the Allegan Eye. Though I would like to join you in entangling the Ascians' machinations, I think it best I stay here and devote my energies to finding a way to deliver the Scions back unto the Source. Let us pray these new ruins are not as unwelcoming as the last. The allies of Ronka. My, it feels as if an age has passed since you last graced us with your presence. You look as though you haven't seen us in ages. In an age, is the passage of time really all that different for you dwarves? dwarf. Welcome, allies of Ranka. We have accomplished much since you last came. The Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Rakitika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We all were in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. Boy, yeah. Not half. I see. Then it is good that you have come, for Ranka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. And it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Uh-oh. Come now, I'm sure any threat sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were... You promised not to tell! Then I suggest we be going. Get back here! Oh, I didn't even have to hit X. Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better, I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that has not easily sated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm, and if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Quintana Revel. Yeah, it's so nice to hear this music used in game. Oh, okay. Fair enough. We're actually down in it. Ah, I'm being too high. Oh. Oh, I see. Even Emmett Selk was taken aback to find a mural illustrating the final days in these ruins. What other surprises do you suppose yet lie within? I feel oddly ill-equipped to venture inside, but with you here, I'm sure things will work out. Ready when you are. It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. Yeah. Sometimes these cutscenes. Oh, okay.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
Ooh.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed. Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Boy, that's...
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Uh-oh.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
Yeah. Gee, I wonder.
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Yep, saw that coming. Knew it.
What? But I only... What is happening? Oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
I feel you're still left. Oh, jeez. Oh. You trespass, mortal, upon sacred ground, in retribution for souls I have bound. Yet, to heroes proven, learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. Oh boy. If you would see theirs set free, answer me these riddles. Okay. Deft of paw, with kin do vie, though sought apart, the betterment of a whole. Deft of paw, with kin do vie, though sought apart, betterment of the whole, to our efforts descry. What we got? Calibri, an Opo, and a Curl. Darn it. Uh-oh. Shit. Fearsome damage from the pack. Together we find harmony, thus our peace and alliance do not lack. I almost went Leopopo, but paw sounded more. Ugh. Pack. My belly will crawl, but my strength is quivering with nerves. Oh god, okay. Trixie's talisman hide. Your comments are all together at last. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass. Oh boy. If you gleaned the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take you to take the measure of your worth. Okay. Oh. Oh shit, guys.
This is going to leave a mark! Here I come!
Oh jeez. It has the
This is going to leave a mark! I will not hold back! I will not hold back!
Yay.
'Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Ooh.
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo.
Mm.
In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might.
Oh, right. Because of course in 1.0, there was the whole thing with the which wasn't actually Bahamut, although like I'm sure many people who see that
Does the
cutscene think
scene
that.
depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
Hmm.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tiuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
I sorely underestimated the defenses of these ruins. Perhaps Simmet was right to urge caution. Tiuna is the reason I took up spellcraft, you know. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine her tomb would be found, let alone that we would be the ones to have the honor to do so. By your pensive oops, I forgot to teach Tola. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you with what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tiuna and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries, yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, the details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, and the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying that we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the Vis who will not know of all you have done for Norvant. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain that we have our own tales to tell of great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. Although we learned naught of the Asians, we didn't really. In the end, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we returned to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbough. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Okay. Telly. Lazy for the win. Runar appears to be characteristically high spirits. Cornet, it is good to see you. You've arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It'll only take a minute. Aww. My apologies, Cornet. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps for only a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbough from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Asgir, we might as well finish before Runar is done cooking. A broom for Master Matoya. I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. I trust Asgir was able to find a broom for us. Well worn. Good. This should prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having... I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Yes, well. You weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. Of course, by that, I think she means she's gonna imbue it with magic, isn't she? Can't imagine seeing you stole a sweep. Yeah, exactly. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. Time to rise, and swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. Yeah, exactly. Could never see Y'shtola sweeping. In this one particular respect, I've no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place. these people. Oh. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day, it's all... I see. Y'shtola, thank goodness you're still here. Alphino, I thought you were following Artbert. Oh, now the Sace popped up! I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every elm of Norvant in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address in the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. Oops! It remains to be seen what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there's no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? I've commandeered the corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that fallen Warrior of Light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Alice, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Alice is here all gung-ho. Before visiting any towns or villages, Artbert would hunt down and slay a nearby sin-eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of woven oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya. A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. Aww. Oh. Did they slay it? Or... I can sense no other sin eaters in the area. I hope this means Arbert will be coming this way soon. Oh, okay, they did get it. Okay.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Yeah, I guess that's about right.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Well, though I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Ooh. Ooh, which would be the best? Let's go.
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
Hmm.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is I.
Elidibus.
Elidibus.
Of course.
Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
Mm-hmm.
We understand your role, Emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Uh-huh.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
Hmm.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emmet Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely.
Oh boy. Yeah, I
That
should have
one
known
should
this.
stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I. Nor do I require any.
Well,
I have my duty.
time for some more sight.
Wait!
Asians are Asians.
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmet Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmet Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
We're good with that one.
A woman after my own heart.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, food again. Filling me up with food. Yeesh. Oh, I never used that. There we go. There's another space. Alrighty. With that, I had found the words to deny Elidibus. We are so much more than he believes us to be, and yet... Am I the only one who sees the irony in Ardbert calling us puppets? Yeah, really. I hate to leave him like that. Gods, they can't even let a man rest in peace. Tancred told me what La Habrea did to him. I can't imagine how he's feeling right now. Disdain and obfuscation. Is thy true design? What is thy true design, emissary? Nafano has the right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tulsh Ath first. As chieftain, he is undoubtedly privy to a great many secrets. I'm glad to have the opportunity to visit the Tempest again. It's so lovely here, like a different world entirely. The last time we were here, the Ondo sent us to slay a massive creature. It was as large as Leviathan, twice as angry, and yes, of course I jest, it was only half as large. Mayhap we shall find the secrets we seek in these depths. Should their keepers consent to aid us. Perhaps we might look in on Pash'un while we're in this the area. Don't be shy now. This place feels much less ominous than the first time we were here. Then again, we did have the shadow of your impending death hanging over us. Yeah. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. You could say that. Ruins, which your kind have yet to explore, I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benoths have pillaged our stores of Murini liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind. But do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. Seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stones it is, then. Stores. We'd be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the floundering floor. But be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will not have care to draw their attention, shall we? Ah. Oh. Right. There. Ah, it is in this little pocket. Wondered. How do I get in? Oh. What? Oh. Ah, wow, that is sneaky. Very sneaky, I see. They're really hiding them in some spots. Okay, I think I have one more. Oh. Oh. How far are we? I don't think we're close enough to see that from here. Were they hiding it when... Oops. Here. Oh, I see. Crumbs, how do I get up there then? Oh, maybe I need to go around through the tunnel. I betcha. I betcha. With a dry return. Ooh. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. What? Oh. That's very pretty. I like these. There we go. No, I thought that was it. Shoot! Ugh. Ah. Yay! Yay! Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, weird. I guess they hid it until you get that cutscene and then you can see it. Or maybe it's because now there's light. Oh no, there was light before. Duh. Weird. Oh well. XP. Wow. That's crazy when you can fly and really see it all. Wow. Look. that's really low down for a fate. Holy moly. Aw, yeah. I think I have to go back around though. Oops. Nervous? Me? Not at all. It's a bit dark though, isn't it? Definitely not haunted though. Certainly not. Oh, wow. They're not much of a threat one-on-one, but Tosh Oth was right about their numbers. If we fight them all, we'll be here for a fortnight. Ooh, it's even prettier. These aren't the livers, but they're certainly stolen from somewhere. Unless wheat has started growing on the sea floor since last I checked. Place your hand in each side. And pleasantly pointy. Ooh. Fresh oranges. These boxes are filled with vegetables, but not, yeah. Liver is not a vegetable. Thank you for informing us of that game. Reen scaled the wall with remarkable swiftness. Thancred taught her well. Oh. Bird. Just staring at her. I haven't forgotten why we're here, I swear. Only, this bird hasn't taken its eyes off me since I found it. I think it might be lonely. From the squelching noise they make when prodded and the vile stench, you conclude these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Are those them? Pretty sure. Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Colusian storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. But we can discuss this after we see the livers safely back to Tosh Ath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. No, it sounds strange, but there really was a bird in this game. I saw you with it. Did you happen to see a bird while you were in the caves? Reen insists that there was one, but how? To venture ashore and steal from the Clusians taileth unconscionable risk. Yet there is no denying the truth of our eyes. So, the Benthos has been stealing supplies from Colusians. I have a feeling that there is more to this. I'm glad you had better luck than I did. I spent the whole time fighting with one Benthos after another. That's why you have a flying mount. I'm relieved to see you unspeared. Have some stinky livers. Our precious livers. I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Clusia in the Founder's floor. Tell me, Tosh Ath, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of the rumors we've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Clusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Ilmorian army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they struggle so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question, then, is what do we mean to do about it? As much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Bethels to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, key to the Benthos plan. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Bethels are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but the light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources. It is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its sources are barely sustained in our current population. There's only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it to take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as a balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send some of her children to die in our stead. If they are planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes. Once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the sea floor. That you have come to show us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here, that you may drive out the usurpers, those who would seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. What we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amarat. I would call upon the assistance of another. Why do these problems always turn out to be so much more complex than they seem? Why couldn't we have a simple, straightforward adventure for once? The good guys, good. The bad guys, bad. No drama or intrigue. And it all ends with tea and tarts. Really? Right, Alice? Right? I feel you. I feel it. We just need a normal, regular adventure. Yeah. The will of the ancients. If only it were so simple. It doesn't feel all that honorable or heroic to strike first, but if it leads to less bloodshed in the end. Is it wrong for me to be a bit excited? I know the circumstances are grave, but imagine what those ruins might hold. I would not care what happened. I would not care for what happened in Limsa to be repeated in a world away. The Bethels know not what they do. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it, we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. Aye, I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to the Sullen, that we might seek an audience with him once more. Oh, okay. Oh, right, okay. I know now that I saw a thing that said a whale's tail in the list of quests. Now I see why, okay. Okay. Alright, wait. It's far either way. Wait a minute. Did you appear? You. Oh, it's a stand card caught me this game, saying it'd be perfect way to break the ice, but I can't seem to figure out the rules. One card. Come on, gimme. Boy, when Thancred taught them, he didn't give them very good cards. Yay! Okay, just had to do that. It was right there. Ah, you've perfected your technique then. I didn't read that. Anyway. You'll be going on foot. Just so. The water will be glass beneath my feet, and provideth purchase, fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, 'twould be a pity if you drowned, truly. Oh, hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. What a show off. He's done it! Incredible! And then plunk! I knew it! Ryoshe! For the love of... I knew it. Saw that coming. Mine apologies. The technique requires the purest of focus, and mine twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Foth, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit towards the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Or, yeah. It's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell. It may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A lovely little invention. I'm certain you'll agree. It's just like we're standing beside a boat, you guys. You don't have to swim, you don't have to walk on water, just get in the boat. Oh dear. What sort of dealings with the Foth, I wonder. Before you go and make some quip about age catching up on me, you'd be out of breath too, if you had to drag Urianger out of the sea without so much as a warm-up. Do you think those two really are alright? Perhaps we should take a moment to rest. Yeah, they've been here the longest, so... I'll stick to swimming, thank you very much. I must admit, I'd been keen to attempt walking on water myself, though I know what Alice would say. Yeah. Oops. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. Yeah, no kidding there, Urianger. Gotta work on that a bit more. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. What is that? Weird. Oops, I missed that. Thy kindness is boundless as the depths. Serene one. Oh, before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I will take you below. With all haste, it shall be done. Oh, I guess that's maybe also where Urianger took off for a while. Probably went to go do a toothbrushing. So, did he agree? Aye, though I agreed to a favor in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Cornet and I are more capable of that. With the Kojin's blessing, we'll have it done within moments. And better than that, standing here listening to all this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left. Now go. Okay, let's say. I am in your debt. One. Two. Okay, okay, fine. Fine. Oh, too far. What the? There we go. Well, that was disgusting. I pray will not be required to attend to any other matters of personal hygiene. The power to breathe underwater seems most convenient. Mayhap the Kojin might be persuaded to grant me it when we return to the source. I can't swim after all. Right. I take it you finished. Actually, that's what we should do with Urianger. Just drag him to the Kojin and see if they'll give him their thing, and then at least then he can just walk along the bottom. Doesn't have to swim. Would you please keep an eye on Thancred and Ariange? Still not convinced they're alright. Apologies for sitting this one out, but it did seem more appropriate for those of you with the Cogent's blessing to handle it. I love though how the game does remember we're the only ones with it. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we are ready, that we may depart without further delay. Much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember, a long time ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, came and made home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water and helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is, but I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs and we fly, and together we fly, and I am here, I am awake. It feels good to speak and be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. So, this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said? Or shall we stand around, or shall we all stand about making vague, mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us to wait for him on the shore of Clusia. That's all. I feel as though there were more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest of you anon. Fine, later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite, for Urianger and Thancred in particular? I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest for me. All right, if you insist. You too, Cornet. You've been running yourself ragged. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the split hull anon. She was talking to you two, not me. Word of advice. Never let it show. When she realizes she's struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better for it than most. Come with me. With age cometh wisdom, so I pray. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. No, that's you two, not me. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy counterstance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Oh my god, shall we try our hands at it? Oh really, Thancred, you know how to fish. Help! Someone help, quickly! Oh. Nope, I don't get to see them fish. It's Nightshade. We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium, barely escaped with me life. Suppose we might have predicted this. Damn it. You mean you'll help? For free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us overmuch. Not that they already have by interrupting our relaxation, at any rate. No more than they have. I wanted to see them try to fish. I've been deprived. I'll save our miscreant appear unharmed. Can you believe this? I don't even have anything worth stealing. Oh, it's him. Fortunately, this one wasn't clever enough to bring support. Never fear, the Nightshade ain't no match for the guard. These two have matters well at hand by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Is that you, milady? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as that. All that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty, but as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are so few devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it a while, and neither of us is satisfied with seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow men, and resolve to see it through. Sorry, milady. I got a bit overexcited the other day. I couldn't get my words out. The name's Vonard, milady. I'm with the guard, but I don't want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light. Yeah, that's where they're coming on. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norvant. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves, to go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Well, well. Future heroes of the first, do you think? Well, they want not for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus's schemes to light. Hmm. Old. Pains me to think that men with such pure intent are being made to serve Ascian ends, however directly, but they're right, people need heroes. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. I doubt any further contemplation of Elidibus's machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for Split Hall now. Well, we tried, Reed. We tried. Okay. Oh god, I'm still so glad I could fly here now, finally. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, what say you all? You arrived rather early. Are you certain you did as you were told? We tried, Green. We tried. Okay. We rested, didn't we, Cornet? Maybe 5 minutes. So how much of a respite did you actually enjoy? Half a moment? Accurate. It's keeping Bismarck. Surely it doesn't take this long to shake off a few loose stones. Perhaps we ought to have clarified what Bismarck meant by a short while. To his mind, our whole lives might be as the blink of an eye. All are present. We need now we need but await Bismarck's coming. Oh, that's 'tis time. Pray make ready. Oh, okay. We're going right to Duty Finder. Well then. waiting for her. I'd like to think my skills have improved in some small ways since the last time we fought together. I won't let you down. Unlike Amarad, the ruins which we now seek are no illusion. There is no knowing what awaiteth below. We can't be certain that the Bethels are all we'll find down there. Stay alert. It true. Whether or not we find the knowledge we seek. Rude. Just talking about crew bird. There we go. Right, what were we saying? Oh. We have duty to stand the Bethel's aggression. Ulmor has only begun to rebuild, yeah. We must hope whatever slumbers in the depths will help shed some light upon Elidibus's recent activities. Okay. Yeah, it'll work. Probably should have waited to do this tomorrow, but whatever. Too late. I'm in. I mean, I could leave, but... Wait. Okay. Oh, okay. To the depths. These poor... Oh. 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 Oh shit, it's one of these guys. It's a Zomit! Shit.
You underestimate me!
This is different. All right. Good job, Thancred, staying alive. I totally was forgetting to heal. Oh no, and there's a... Oh shit, we're in sea. Okay, when's the UFOs coming? These guys usually follow you around peacefully. I thought. Although it's shaped a little different. I think. Well, maybe not. What is this music? Such ease of motion despite his size. It's truly a wonder. Certainly glad for Bismarck's preparation now. Oof. sorry, buddy. Oh, shit. What a landing. You are fortunate. But what is all this? Whoa! Hello. Say. Don't stand in the stupid. Shoosh.
Away with you!
Oh, there we are! There it is! There's the UFO, there's the UFO. Oh my goodness. Okay. Been watching a lot of Jesse Cox's playthrough of Shadowbringers recently, since now I was getting through it. And he was talking about the UFOs. He remembers C. So he's probably screaming through this. Need to find the VOD. Oh my gosh. Oh, a fairly big one. Not a little small, but. Woo! Your wishes granted. Go, little wanderers. Come along. Disturbing secrets await and all that. What is this music? What is this? We are fated to happen upon strange abominations, apparently. Unknown. Alright, sorry, Fred. Not bad. Oh, Lord Almighty. Oh, fuck. Over here, guys. Over here, guys. Frack. Oh, jeez. Oh, ow. Ow, my ow. Where should I be? Oh, that was nowhere to be, Alice. Why did I believe? God, I have 3 stacks of something. Why are there 2? Good lord. Ooh, that was a big number. Wow. Phew. And it stinks. Lovely. Belt of Scouting. No. Well, points. The similarities down the rods are undeniable. Oh, yeah. Why are the lights on?
Prepare yourself!
The music. No leeches. And a clinoid, although it does not look like a clinoid, I know. It's like a giant, really colored one. The leeches, though. The leeches, though. Ooh, ring of aiming. Stop doing that. Hmm. Whoa, okay. Cyclops. Woo! Oh god, I knew it. I saw that coming. Shortcut doesn't get you very far. Man. Alright.
Away with you!
No! No, Penny, we're not doing this right now. Oh, curses. Caught on the exact same bloody... Oh fuck. Oh god. This time I was full health. Thank goodness. Third time the charm. Ugh. Sheesh. Sure. I think I should eat one of these. Okay. Why this? This could take a lifetime to study. Oh, wow. Hmm. Oh, hi there. I'm doing alright, thanks. Being up way too late playing. Pardon the holy. Yeah, absolutely. Especially when I'm going through this part of MSQ for the first time, so it's just like, I can do one more quest! I'm still awake! I can do one more! It's fine. And materia. Oh, yep, this is definitely Ascian. We're tiny. Oh. What is this about? Oh! Yeah, you must be on the opposite— oops, wrong thing. Opposite side of the world from me. It is 5:11 a.m. Apparently, I see anyway now. Oh god, it's 5 a.m. Oops. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that would make sense. Very nice. Wording holy. I always feel bad because it's such a loud sound. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's see. What's in here? Oh, more material. Oh, and there goes my space. Oops. Oh, I should have chucked those into my... I'm not afraid to use that. Yeah, we can get rid of that. That's fine. I still have so much crafting material on me. I need to deal with this mess. I might have been chocobo racing a little bit. Oh well. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Only 2 extra, that's fine.
Keep your guard up.
A whole load of holy. This is strange. I was not expecting this music in this dungeon, I tell ya. Especially the little, like, jazzy, what is it, saxophone? That's really throwing me. Oh, okay, cool. That's boss. Oh, wow, okay. So that's a female Sahagin. Wow, okay. She finds about her herself. How sufficient. Alright, go on, time card. Get her. I hope I'm awake enough to not flop. Oh dear. Oh shit. Woo! Whoa! Oh. Oh my goodness. Ah. That was... Well, I survived. That's what's important. Oh god. This is a familiar mechanic. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. Woo, okay, where do we go, guys? Follow you, Alice. Unnatural rivers. I mean... Oh, now we are. Okay.
Keep your guard up.
Whoa. Whoop.
This is going to leave a mark.
Lordy. When in doubt, just follow the NPCs. There's one nice thing about doing it with the NPCs. They know where to go. Shit.
Away with you.
Ugh. Oh, there we go. Whew. Whew, good. The last boss I had to do like 3 times because the stupid swing kept getting me. Or swinge, whichever one it is. Oh, right, I'm out of space. Okay. What of these do I want to keep? Let's put that in the chest. Oh yeah, I can have put a few bits in my chest. I'll probably keep you. That'll be enough. Phew.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
Yeah?
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
Hmm.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion.
Oh, I know about my chocobo saddle. It is very full. I am... Oh, I've been playing since 1.0 even, so... I'm a crafter, and I have everything leveled, so I have, like... What is having space when you craft? I don't know how others do it. But yeah, right now my inventory is a disaster. To reside here. This conclusion, this facility held great significance. Hmm. Uh-oh. Oh. And during these most perilous times. I am indeed. I mean, I played FF11, so had to pick Lala because I was a Taru, so. By the summoning of Zodiark, we have been granted a reprieve, yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem. They will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. Nice. Oh dear. I know, so there's like 3 Lala type names. Either you have one that is like, or even with Taros too. You occasionally get the one that is like actually like a proper name. Or it's like you have some random name, or you have something commenting on their lack of height. That seems to be like, it's either a short joke, a proper name, or like something really random. Ah, the cat boys, yeah. Yeah, I've never guzzled the Fantasias. They're sitting in somewhere in one of my inventories. On one of my retainers. But I have an alt. I have an alt for when I feel like having a waist. Because that's the only problem with Lalas. They have no waist. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, that's the one thing nice about playing a Lalafell. Like, I've heard that some people, like some girls, even put up with harassment when they realize that the character is, like, actually being played by a girl. You don't have to worry about that as a Lala. I get, other than being patted a lot, I get a lot of head pattings. I said as much the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned... Oh. So these are other Athians who were not into the plans of all the others. Oof, my jaw is all stiff. I'd hoped that the defector, at least, would side with us. But I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Whither tend your thoughts, Venat? Where you lead, we will follow. Ah! I mean, it happens, just as some girls are not actually characters, are not actually guys. They can be sometimes girls. In fact, my FC is by and large women. Very few are actually guys. I spoke. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not counterstance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even if it should mean the suffering of the eternal condemnation of our brethren? Oh, could these be the ones that... If so, I see no further reason to demur. Oh, yep, so these are the ones who called forth Hydaelyn. Ooh. Yeah, a lot of characters are definitely actually guys. The same in every game, I think, really. It's definitely like that in 11. But I think 14 definitely has a slightly higher number of women kicking around who actually are in girl characters compared to the balance. Like, I definitely bumped into more fellow girls in 14 compared to even in 11, I think. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
Oh, Venar, okay. Silent T.
a certainty, Emmet Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
Yeah.
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Nah, please. Why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it be another, any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause. Far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall remain ever remain my choice. And I would press you no more. Only know this. You will be sorely missed. Oh, I wonder, is this the convocation felt about Elidibus?
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
Oh. Oh.
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Ooh. Wow. I'd always assumed Elidibus to be of the same ilk as Leia Brea and Emmet Selk. But if the real Elidibus sacrificed himself before the Sundering... It makes no sense. And there I was thinking Immortal was bad. But someone explain to me how we're meant to kill a being who doesn't technically exist. Yeah? Do you think we might be able to activate the device again? I should like to hear how those discussions ended. that... Oh. Pardon me. That this facility shared intimate ties with the Academia and Nidar may readily be discerned from the common element of in their names. Based on mine observations, 'tis like that the forms housed here were conveyed unto the Academia only when required, and thence returned for safekeeping. Yet, such procedural minuet are largely academic interest, I concede. 'Tis unto the parties which did frequent these institutions that our thoughts should rightly turn, specifically that the followers of Vina and the convocation of the 14, to say naught of the matter of Elidibus. Alright, Stola. The device appears to activate via the form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetheryte. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what the other records contain. Uh-oh. No response. Confound it. Yeah, I had a feeling when it went dim. I was like, uh-oh. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus. Yet, if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind the truth that Emmett Selk did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth, rather they are titles of office afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiark's heart, and the emissary with whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. That would make sense. It's possible. The previous Elidibus perished before the final days. The one we know could still be a survivor of the sundering. Yet something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of aetherology, I know none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Oh, yeah. Cool. Alright, this is probably where I should pause. Since now it's getting close to 6 a.m. And my jaw is all... After talking a while, it gets really stiff and I start slurring my S's, which is terrible. I'm gonna call it a night. But thank you for hanging around for a little bit. I don't have a set schedule right now for streaming. It's just kind of when it happens, which has been a lot lately though, because I'm playing a lot. So, but yeah, have a good day or evening, and good night to anyone else. And yeah, bye.